Alright, let's start with some ladder matches with this. You don't see on the drops inventory. Yeah, I'm not sure if it appears in the drops inventory, because it's technically different. Does it list it as something you could potentially get there? Yeah, I have Diablo drop stuff going too. I don't see the horse listed there. I think it's a different system. Halorith, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna do like 3 or 4 hours of Diablo next week. Christy and I are playing Diablo exclusively together, and she's with the kids at Cub Scout Day Camp this week, so we are she's not around to do Diablo to put in some PTO. Halorith, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. And J Sigs, thank you for the brand new prime. Oh, I technically should Kitty right. There's like, since Deep Space exists, getting her caught in Deep Space is like not ideal. With the Jeff the Baby Land Shark draw, I think we Angela on 2. So I can play both of these out on 3. If we were playing Conquest, I would snap at this point with the Murray Isle in this curve. Paula, thank you for the tier 2. That's very generous. I appreciate the over 5 years. Welcome back. And Nightblade, thank you for the 7 months. Morning, morning, folks. Might be a drag Zabu into Necrosha angle next turn. Yes, we're gonna do some Genshin Impact this afternoon. It was back on the Twitch bounty board. I was like, how did they get my Jeff? They hit leader on the Quantum Tunnel. Gross. I'm still just Polarising here. Coin flip against this. Yeah, both Genshin and Honkai are on the bounty board pretty regularly, which is great because I enjoy both of those games and I love excuses to play them on stream. This might be crazy. Call me, baby. I think I'm taking their Zabu out here. And then we just like Kitty Gamora next turn. Unfun matchup. Yeah, definitely not the most exciting. We're probably dead. They went pretty far over the top of us and we got waved. And their Iron Lad hitting leader is pretty good. This location is also much better for them than it was for us. Hey, what's going on, Oratog? Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 5 years. Welcome back. Came for Magic years back, haven't touched that, but stick around because Jeff's a good dude, and hey, eventually we'll hit some other games some other time. That's probably true. Let's see where the future takes us. So far, we're good at having Kitty on one. It's not a bad location for us by any means. to have drawn these in the other order, but alas. I started watching Magic and I stayed for Jeff, but then I folded and picked up Snap about 2 months ago. It's a very solid game. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all things considered, that could have gone much worse for us. This, we'll see where we end up at in terms of the Grand Central and stuff. That is an ideal card for Iceman to hit. Wait. Why does that say 2? Okay, there we go. I was like, that's not how that's supposed to work. Not at all. I think we just go like, oh, they're locked out, right? We're good to go. These are both more eggs. Retreat later, gamers. Perfect, Cody. Yeah, I'm gonna make a point to coordinate with Christy and see what days she can play next week. We're gonna do some Diablo hours next week for sure. This deck better than the Silk Stature discount deck? Probably not. No, again, like, for people that are new to the channel, if you're coming in and asking, is deck X that I'm playing good? The answer to that question is, generally speaking, I don't know. A lot of what we play here on stream are new deck ideas that I'm trying to get a feel for if I think they're good, bad, or otherwise. If you're interested in, hey, is this deck Jeff playing actually good, that I've played enough to develop some kind of opinion on it, definitely stick to the highlights on the YouTube side. I'll typically give an opinion on power level for stuff there. Use retreat later inside of Conquest. Yes, definitely. So Conquest is a bit of a different beast because of the considerations you have with it. All right, top decks for Conquest. Oh, I forgot to put that in the stream title. YouTube video this morning. Best decks for Conquest. Let's put that in the title. A frequently asked question lately. This board's gonna get a little cluttered, chat. Think we're doing this. Hey, congrats on Infinite Zip pick. Do I see by splitting my time between ranked and Conquest? Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of both. I think ranked is better for brewing and testing decks. And Conquest is better if you're looking for something with a little bit higher stakes. So if I do this, I get a bunch of kitty prides back to my hand next turn. That seems fine.
Opponent snapped.
Big G, I'm hanging out. Guess I get something weird like Spider-Man tier. It's hard for both of their Draculas to be too strong too. They both have to hit, so one of those is probably okay for us. Oh, just every Nexa Wave deck? Sure. I think this deck can play into Wave some amount of the time, but obviously in a game like this where we're doing Sinister London things, just can't.
Escaped.
Honestly, there's so much Wave in the format right now, there's probably consideration to the idea that just like playing Kitty Pride in a deck like this is wrong. Because you just want to be able to play to the board and not get got by Wave and just play one card. Wave is kind of doing what they intended Sandman to do. It's a card that makes decks that are playing a bunch of stuff on the last turn sad. Anyone notice Steam had a graphics update yesterday and it looks crisper? Oh, the actual Steam client. I was like, my snap looks the same. You're talking about the Steam client proper. Pretty unfortunate here that they hit that off of the hub and the hub gave us enough cards in hand that I didn't get to draw something here. It's bad, man. Drop Gamora in the middle. Get a big chunky stat stick here. But for Enchantress or Shang-Chi. Nice. Okay, so Shang Rock. Put Jeff here, put Zaytu here. Silk's gonna end up somewhere else. Play for all three. Uh-oh. If I would have played Zaytu right, we would have tied there, but we still lose the breaker, right? Silk, strong, and flexible. Oh, yeah, I think so. I think she's one of the better 2-drops in Marvel stat. With Angela in hand, we wait to play Nightcrawler so we can play Nightcrawler out to Angela's path. Huh. I think I'm actually going to have enough triggers for Angela here with things that can move out after the fact to play her into the negative zone. Just one gold and proving grounds of Cerebro 5. Yeah, Cerebro 5 is super solid. Like that build a lot. I got my Angela variant I've been waiting for while I was on vacation. Was still logging in to check my shop every day, and I was rewarded. Temps, thank you for the 2 months. I blame you for my snap addiction. It's a reasonable addiction to have. We did get them variants. Thank you, Doggett. They moved Jeff. What are they moving Jeff for? Are they teeing up like Miles Morales here or something? Well, Jeff is stuck if I drag him over to the left now, right? So let's do that. I have 60 tokens, and pretty much the only cards I don't have right now are Hitmonkey and Silk. Silk is the better pickup, right? I think Hitmonkey's the... Well, it depends. If you're interested in playing Hitmonkey decks, Hitmonkey is the better pickup. Is like the TLDR. There aren't really Silk decks. I think Silk is kind of replaceable in anything you put her in. Whereas, like, there are definitely Hitmonkey decks. Where Monkey's like, you can't really replace this without making the deck a good bit worse. Okay, so Silk's our best draw next turn. Now, Gamora's our best draw. Yeah, I'm struggling to see how they beat us with only one play here. They don't, right? We play Silk here, we put Vision middle. Yeah, honestly, and it feels weird to say this about my Angela deck. I think I want to cut Kitty Pryde from this. Just because, like, there's so many fucking waves. It's kind of unreasonable. And honestly, if I cut Kitty Pryde, we could probably just play Chavez, right? Daredevil. Nah, I don't think Daredevil's very good. Just like add a little consistency to the bottom end of the deck. Yeah, Chavez is pretty solid into wave. I guess if I'm playing Chavez, Gamora gets a touch worse. Because Gamora is kind of a card I'm looking to tee up on... turn 6. Hey, thanks for the engagement on the Conquest video, TJ. Let's pin that one for now. Do I want to play Spider-Man? Yeah, Spider-Man could be okay. This is definitely not a She-Hulk deck. We're not passing with energy up. I was gonna play a couple more with Gamora. See how it feels. Gamora plus Miles is a lot of stats. Vibe on the Nightcrawler for now. It probably fits into the curve later. Hey, Death by Chan. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. We need Titania to go with Gamora. We have Miles to go with Gamora for that type of situation. Isn't Nebula too good for a 1-cost card? I think it's really hard for a 1-cost card that only puts numbers onto the board to be too good. In large part due to the fact that Killmonger is a really strong Marvel Snap card. Oh, you know, I should hold this Nightcrawler, actually, so I can Enchantress plus play Nightcrawler next turn to keep Nebula small. There's a lot of stuff going on in chat right now that I really don't enjoy. As always is the case, if you want to recommend I play a card, or you want to tell me, or you want to suggest that a card that I'm playing is bad, instead of you saying, Jeff, explain this to me, form a logical argument for yourself. Say, Jeff, this thing is bad because, and then explain why it's bad. Or say, Jeff, this thing is good because, and then explain why it's worth playing. Don't say, Jeff, is this good or is this bad? Especially the people that are like, isn't this card you're playing bad? Because, like, very obviously I disagree with you that it's bad. That's why I'm playing it. There's an implied this, I think this is good if I'm playing it in a deck. My thoughts on Ghost Spider. Fine new move tool that made move decks better without likely making them a metagame player. I think the move decks are like okay in terms of like a deck that can play Wave on turn 5 while putting numbers into play. But overall, I think a lot of the move decks that are successful are more a testament to those decks being, or tech cards being fucked up than move decks being good. I don't think move is hard to play effectively. I think it's just not very good. My deck isn't bad, it's just hard to play is the rallying cry of people playing bad decks. What is Conquest, or a new way to play the game? Yes! They added another queue to the client. I think Silk is worth 6k tokens. I think no card is worth 6k tokens. Make your decisions accordingly. I'll go Polaris and then Spider-Man, send Silk back over here. I would be very surprised if something in the high evolutionary package doesn't get over-the-air updated in the next OTA update or two. I think they are. Both the control and the lockjaw variations are very, very strong. Psychon's becoming a forecast. I think that's unlikely. Like, I think I would expect Hulk to be over-the-air updated to be... My expectation is that we'll see Hulk get OTA updated to be, only +1. They might be Destroyer. They're definitely Galactus Destroyer, chat. The question is, can we play around these things? This beats Galactus in the middle. And Gamora left. Call it a day. Gamora middle, actually. And then their Nimrod is 10 here, and it's tied. And then we're at 11 here. And then we're 12, 7, 19 to 25. Yeah, this is fine. I think this Gamora middle was beating Destroyer in either spot, right? If they had Destroyered middle, they would have been 25 to 19, and we would have been 10 to 10 here because Silk wouldn't have moved, and then we would have been 11 to 0 here. So they would have been up 6, we would have been up 11, and we would have been tied here. We were good regardless of where the Destroyer was played. Destroyer right, we'd also win. Yes. We'd have been 11, and then we would have been 11 to 15. We would have been 14. Oh, we would have, wait, would we have drawn actually with Destroyer on the right? Destroyer right would have been 15 to 11, up 4, and then we would have been 14 to 10. Yeah, they actually would have tied us if they Destroyered right. So we were win, draw. Because Destroyer right would have been 10-10, 14-10, 11-15. Nah, I don't think you play around Venom Carnage. The opponent's archetype is likely Galactus with the Destroyer backup plan, not a Venom Carnage deck. People talking about bundles in chat. Remember, you could grab my bundle review for the current month on the YouTube side. Of a bundle review for the stuff data mined for July up later this week. But June stuff is covered in the bundle video. Iceman White Tiger. Is this, Well, I'm glad our movement cards are on here, huh? Calm down, Fisk. There's so many good games that have come out recently. I've been playing a ton of different things off stream. Oh, I should have moved Vision mid last turn to pump Craven. Yeah, I missed 2 points on Craven here, technically. Stinks for me. I was so busy playing with the animation. Hoping to grab Nebula here. Lost the 1 and 3, so not too unlucky, but still sedge. Yeah, definitely looks like the Odin deck. I'm just tempo Enchantressing, and then we'll Gamora Miles next turn and slide Vision back into the center. Yikes. Is enough to win the game? Probably. Apologies, the bot seems to be having a moment this morning. Best decks link is pinned above the chat. This latest bundle should say May and June bundle review. Yes, thank you for being our bot today. Appreciate it, Tipsy. Hey, Wick, Diablo is a ton of fun. If you're in the subs Discord server, we've got a super active Diablo 4 thread under Gaming General. If you're looking for tips or suggestions, we have Oglandia Clan too. What am I doing for Father's Day? We're getting together with my my grandfather and some of my extended family. I'll have thoughts on bundles that are coming in July up on the YouTube channel later this week. Downy Pond, I haven't looked at all the details yet. Play Angela here because I'm going to play multiple things that move into this pass, so even with the expansion filling one, this is fine. To the regulars that are hanging out, we're going to be doing a bunch of Marvel Snap today, as always, but we're also going to be doing a sponsored hour for Genshin Impact. So if you're someone that enjoys my content and you want to support it, hanging out for that sponsored segment's a great way to do that. Do I murder the Nebula, chat? Do I trade Polaris for Nebula? I don't think so. I'm going to keep her small. You haven't heard me talk about it before. I play a ton of Genshin off stream. On stream numbers aren't quite as good as others, so I don't stream it a ton. Oh! Polaris would have gone middle. That's such a good call. Yeah, we totally should have murdered the Nebula. Right. That's fine. Okay, talking and clicking's a dangerous game, chat. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game. Do this. Her animation is so good. Ah, the bot's dead right now, Wick. There isn't a direct join link for the Discord server. You just put in your Twitch into your Discord connections and the server will pop up for you. You tried Moon Mile since the patch. Yeah, we played a little bit of it yesterday and it didn't feel great, unfortunately. It just felt like it was kind of outclassed. Yeah, we just play for all 3 pads here. And they die. I tried to make Dazzler work in Surfer. Yeah, the deck highlight that'll be posting this afternoon on the YouTube side is actually a Patriot Surfer deck with Dazzler in it. I think Dazzler's also solid in regular Surfer as well. The card spreadsheet been updated. I have no idea. I don't remember. I was gone for a week. I think the bot's currently dying. Can you play this without Jeff thinking about picking up Silk? I think if you're between Silk and Jeff, I'd currently recommend getting Jeff instead. I'm gonna play Jeff center so I could get, it's like, is it worth trading 2 points on Jeff for 2 points on Nebula is basically the question. Maybe it's not actually. That's actually super unfortunate. Because I wanted to Polaris pull this off a Kunlun so I could play like Nightcrawler and stuff to her path, but it's no longer an option now. Torn between getting Iron Lad and Silk. I have Jeff, Evolutionary Thanos, and Galactus. I think Silk is much better than. I think Silk is much better than Iron Lad. I'm not particularly high on Iron Lad.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we're dead. Like some worlds where this lets us win. This is +7 here up to 10 and they just don't play anything, but I think this is unlikely. This Doctor Doom. I think all of the discussion, every time you talk about game balance and the possibility of changing cards even slightly, there's always some idiot in chat that pops off with, people just shouldn't complain about things. Leave cards alone, you should never nerf anything. And it's honestly so fucking insane to me that we could have so many good examples of cards that got small changes to them and are still incredibly playable, and people are still like, no, you shouldn't change cards. One of the reasons why Marvel Snap is one of the best fucking card games I have ever played is because the Snap team is so good at actively balancing their game. Whenever you can take a deck or a card or a group of cards that are the best thing in the game and change them so they're a little bit weaker but still playable, that's a great change. The goal should always be make as many things playable as possible. So if you can take 1 point away from a card and have that card still be good and playable, that's a good change. Being able to shave little bits off the top here and there when something's overperforming or overrepresented so it's still reasonable is great. And it's so weird to me that people are so resistant to that. I guess they're just like used to their boomer card games where Magic the Gathering bans a card once every 12 months or something, but the regular OTA updates with small changes, yeah.
Breaking news.
So phenomenal from Snap. Absolutely love it. Will there be a point where Snap has too many cards to actively balance? No. Stop. Get some help.
Wind, aid my hand.
Undercover Hippo, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, that's a great call out. Even Magic the Gathering tends to change cards up while they're testing them. We just don't see that experience out here because they test them during the design portion, they print them and they're done. Marvel Snap, being a digital game, gets to enjoy having more changes past that after the fact. I don't think I can compete with a Cyclops in here, so I'm just gonna play Enchantress left for tempo. Nebula. Compete with that. 5/6 is gonna get, ooh, that actually lets us compete with that nicely, huh? This means it's smaller, which is great. There's no reason to play Miles this turn, and I think I need to hold on to Shang-Chi as a way to chop down a Hulk, right? I guess I could wait to play Jeff. I could move Vision. I can play their Doctor Doom, and the next turn I can Miles, Jeff, and Shang. Also just Jeff and Gamora. Just do this, play for all three. Odin's really unlikely. It's important that we play for all three, so that way when they slam their Hulk down, we win the other two. Hey, 2 Ice, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I should take my Silk upgrade. I usually save my boosters to upgrade variant when I eventually get one. Craven hasn't been impactful as I would have expected. I mean, what do you expect from a 2-drop? If Craven hits 4 points of stats, he's on rate. If he hits 6 points of stats, he exceeded expectations. Try and yank Baster Iceman over here. Hopefully we don't lose the 1 and 3. Grab Kitty. Perfect. There's no reason to play Miles this turn, right? Because I'll get to Gamora plus Miles next turn. That's actually really bad for us, right? Because we have Chavez, we can't draw Shang-Chi here. Probably dead. Honestly, there's a good chance we should just be a wave Doctor Doom deck. Just to have play into the bounce decks. Oh, they just didn't play for the... Wow, I was not expecting that. GG. Yeah, if we're not... We originally started as a Kitty Pryde deck ourselves, but without playing our own copy of Kitty Pryde, Wave Doom are probably fine spots to be. Just because the Kitty decks are so good. Hey, King Gold, thanks for the sub-gift. Appreciate that. Is it Gamora out? I think it's Polaris out. Cut Enchantress. I like my tech cards. Enchantress? I mean, I guess we're putting in Wave as a tech card, technically, right? Sorry, that's a question I didn't fully answer. Someone in chat asked, do you think people should be retreating more in Conquest than they do on the ladder? I think most people playing Marvel Snap don't think critically enough about the snapping mechanic in terms of leveraging it appropriately, and all people playing Snap in all locations would be better served to snap and retreat better than they do now. Every time I've played in a Marvel Snap tournament, and there's been commentary over my matches, the commentators have always seemed kind of surprised at how aggressively I snap. In my opinion, everybody just doesn't snap enough. People don't understand pot odds and having a statistical advantage and raising the stakes when you have a statistical advantage. I love that streamers refer to me as Kingle. All I'm gonna say is, if your username has multiple words in it and it's not camel cased, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. For example, Jeff Hoagland has the J and the H capitalized in my display name. You could do the same. I think people also get snap shy due to getting fucked by locations every now and then. Yes, people are bad at understanding pot odds and don't snap enough because they're not 100% to win. That's just like quite literally the definition of understanding pot odds. Where like, you understand that you're a statistical favorite, but not a sure thing. A lot of people aren't comfortable pushing the snap button until they feel like they're a sure thing, and by the time it's a sure thing, it's too late to raise the stakes because your opponent understands that they can't win. Ben Brode had commented in a thing that some people took out of context incorrectly, but was super true, is that if you're someone that doesn't snap enough and you don't understand when to snap based on your position in a game, you are actually better off always snapping on one than never snapping. And that's something a lot of people don't understand. If I do this, I'm going up to 10, only 15 in the middle. We'd lose like a Mystique plus a Coulson. We know they have our Doctor Doom though. That's tough. Yeah. That's unfortunate. If we play Gamora middle, we win this spot. But the problem with playing Gamora middle is that, oh, would we have not won with Gamora middle? We'd have only tied, right? No, we'd have lost because of the Scorpion. Which is to say, the margin that you gain by always snapping is far outweighs the negatives of not snapping enough. Yeah, so the big, and this is just from a pure numbers perspective, the problem with your gameplay if you're not snapping enough is that if your opponents are snapping correctly some amount of the time, the stakes are essentially only being raised in games where your opponents have strong hands, but almost never when you have strong hands, which makes you a huge statistical dog, disadvantage, whatever you want to call it, to potentially being successful. Jada, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Proper pot odds snaps may not be. I think you're really fucking wrong about that. I think you are very wrong at the idea that snapping on turn 6 is not significantly worse than. Yeah, disagree completely. Yeah, unfortunately, the more I play this kind of matchup against like what our current opponent is doing, the more it feels like this deck is just not competitive into this very powerful high evolutionary deck. Waiting till turn 6 to snap is statistically bad. Yes, it's fucking atrocious. Snapping on turn 6 is actually one of the single worst things you can be doing in Marvel Snap. Snapping on turn 6 means that your opponent is likely to leave and give you 1 cube when they could be staying and giving you 2 cubes. This is one of those unfortunate spots where I can't beat a Hulk and a Doctor Doom simultaneously, right? We know they have Doctor Doom. Actually, I shouldn't even move Jeff here, right? Because this only puts me to 5 and 10, so I'm still behind. I guess this is good if they move their Jeff, which could happen. We'll play around Doom because we know they have that card. But this loses the Hulk left here, obviously. Yeah. I think what this deck is doing is unfortunately just doesn't have enough numbers to keep up with this deck. Like I said, I think the high Evo stuff is likely a little bit overtuned at the moment. There's just a couple too many points and everything that they have going on. I was close to having a highlight with this from the other day, right? Yeah, let's play a few more with this. As always, if you want to offer a recommendation for a play that I'm making on stream, rather than saying, Jeff, I think this other play is better, and simply telling me that I'm wrong, you should say, Jeff, you should consider this other line, and this is why it could potentially be better. These are the things it plays around. The former simply tells me I'm wrong and asserts a position of authority over me. The latter creates a discussion and helps me understand your point of view. How's the schedule for OTAs go again? We'll have an over-the-air update 1 week from today. Basically, patches are sandwiched in between OTA updates. So it goes OTA update, patch, OTA update, week off, OTA update, patch, OTA update, week off. Well, that's different, Touchpad. That's not really it's not really a boomer snap if it's not apparent that you're winning the game when you press the button. The highest cube equity decks in Marvel Snap are the ones that can raise the stakes because they feel comfortable with their position, but it's not visible to the opponent that they're in a good spot. is it? OTA. OTA stands for over the air. There are changes that happen twice a month that simply can change the numbers on cards, not the words. It's the purpose of Howard the Duck in this deck. He looks at the top card of my deck. Howard is a 1 energy ongoing card that gets buffed by Khazar and Spectrum Chat. It also has some random utility with Lockjaw, but by and large, it's just a card that gets buffed by Khazar. I'm gonna punt the center here, actually, I think. You have a Dazzler Surfer Brew. There was a Dazzler Surfer deck highlighted in the best Conquest deck video this morning. And there will be a Dazzler Surfer Patriot deck as the formal deck highlight this afternoon. There's a world where we lose this. We're only adding 6 here on the left. And 12 might not be enough to win middle. Maybe I should have put Blue Marvel in the middle. I wasn't thinking about them just punting the Strange Academy. I should have put Blue Marvel in the middle. Blue Marvel in the middle would have been +3 here, which would have put us to 15. Which would have beaten like a Magneto Dracula discard. They added any cards to the base set other than Kitty? Kitty wasn't added to the base set. I assume by base set you mean Series 1 and Series 2. But no, there's been no Series 1 or Series 2 editions for a long time.
To me.
Gonna come down to a Dracula. They have 4 cards in hand. Let's see if having 15 in the middle would have won us the game or not. I should have had 15 here. I should be +3. I should have slipped the Mind Stone on the Marvel. I could have also shoved the Helicarrier middle. Could have also potentially been correct. Oh my god! They put a hammer into their deck and then drew it. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Why no armor? Why should I play armor? What problem do I have that armor solves? What card should I cut from my deck to replace with armor? These are questions you need to ask yourself when you want to recommend a card that I should be playing. Wait for this over here for now. Maybe I should be playing center in the event that they're a... Galactus. I guess I just Thanos mid, right? It's like not a big deal. Why Ghost with those Shang-Chi? I have Ghost as an ongoing card. That gets bigger with Khazar. Oh, they have priority because I have Ghost. That's funny. I didn't think about that. I was like, oh, we're covered here because of the change, but we're actually not. There aren't a lot of Killmongers in Marvel Snap right now. There's like exactly the Sarah deck, and that's about it. It's not a super popular metagame card at the moment. Am I using rank to practice decks for Conquest? Okay, gamers. Any gamer that is standing up right now, I'm gonna need you to sit down because I'm about to lay a harsh reality on you. I am playing ranked for fun, and I know it's a brave, bold take, and it's not one that gamers are used to hearing. But I promise you, your enjoyment of your video games will go up immensely if you play them for fun. Damn it, Spectrum! Please explain what fun is first. Sorry, I always forget we have ex-Magic the Gathering players in the audience. Fun is when the game you are playing sparks joy for you. It brings you pleasure. How many collector's tokens is fun worth? Asking the real questions. How many collector's tokens is fun worth? That's a good one, yeah. Speaking of good ones, solid start for us here. Ooh, there he is, chat. He is inevitable. And give him the old razzle dazzle over here. Where do I think I need more stats? Do I think I need more stats here or here? Alright, where do I want to put Thanos, basically? They're probably Patriot Surfer, right? I think I need the Thanos, right? This gets too bigger, though. Like, Dazzler's gonna be 10 here versus 20. That might not be enough, though. Oh my god, that was their can't play high card. Brutal. He is inevitable, chat. We're going to get 2 more here in the middle with Dazzler as well. Just the absolutely saddest turn 6 Doctor Doom.
Victory.
Ooh, I have enough boosters to split Fister Mantastic. How many splits do we have on him? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, maybe I should have left him on the Fool's Gold background. Too late now. Do we do it, chat? This is a 6 split. We get Inked or Gold. Let's really split this one at some point a bunch too. More credits. He'll look super creepy inked. That's a good take. Do it. All right, chat. Send me your energy. Send me your energy. Like, I would like creepy Fister Mantastic to be inky. That sounds lovely.
Infinity.
All right, hit me, dealer. Rip. We go again. We go again.
Frame break. 3D.
Love the Conquest deck video. Would love to see a tips and tricks of playing in that mode. If that style of video is already in your queue. I mean, there really aren't tips and tricks that are relevant to Conquest that aren't relevant in other places. I guess aside from using a tracker or writing down what cards your opponent has. Is snapping much different in Conquest? No, not really. You will be punished harder in Conquest for not snapping appropriately than you'll be punished on the ladder. I think is probably true, but the heuristics of when you should be snapping are basically identical. Yeah, maybe that's the only thing that are different. Is different. Tips and tricks would be a great clickbait title. Yeah, I just feel bad making content that isn't honest, so I'd just rather not. I'd like to give a shout out to all of the wonderful people that allow Twitch to be my primary platform where I make content, so that way I can largely ignore YouTube because it's a cesspool. It's a truly miserable content platform. Mr. Cage! Love it.
Opponent snapped.
Dude, we do have Howard. There's a Spectrum on top of my deck. There's probably like Cage to the right, Kazar in the middle because Cage protects him, and then Soulstone right, and then we'll Spectrum left on the last turn. The biggest difference between YouTube and Twitch as far as like platforms of choice go is that once you're successful on Twitch, you just have to kind of show up every day and keep making good content and people will tune in to watch. Whereas like on YouTube, even once you grow an audience, you have to keep constantly clickbaiting people. Because you need people to click through on your videos every single day. Or the algorithm just puts you in the toilet. So Spectrum's gonna add 12 in the middle, up to 27 there. And she'll add just, what, 24 on the right? Your YouTube audience can also evaporate out of nowhere with goofy algorithm things. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Residual income is better on YouTube. That's true. On Twitch, you have to keep showing up every day to make money. On YouTube, you can have older videos that continue to do well. That's a little bit less applicable, I think, inside of the content creation space for video games. Simply because, what's the word I'm searching for? A lot of gaming content kind of expires after a while. Especially for live service games that are getting constant updates. Speaking of live service games that get constant updates, we're going to be checking out some Genshin Impact this afternoon. Genshin's a ton of fun. I play a bunch of it off stream. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for the sponsored Genshin Hour is a great way to do that. They pay me dollary dues based on how many people are watching for that hour, so... We're going to do another hour and a half, 2 hours of Snap, an hour of Genshin, and then back to Snap after. I really don't understand why I would want Iron Lad in this deck. I don't really have a lot of good hits for it. I have like 2 good... I guess the Infinity Stones are okay hits. But outside of the Infinity Stones, I really don't have a lot of good Iron Lad hits. Genshin pays for the chocolate pretzels. Genshin pays for the Genshin as well. I throw money at Genshin just like I throw money at Snap. Maybe not quite to the same degree, but there is certainly money thrown. I've liked Iron Lad in this shell. As someone who's played Iron Lad in Thanos Ongoing, the Thanos Ongoing deck with Iron Lad looks different than this one looks. Yeah, we'll talk through a Genshin. Genshin's like a third-person action RPG, if you haven't played it before. Open world. They also have an in-world card game that's pretty good, but I think we're gonna do some actual questing today rather than all card games. We did all card game last time we streamed it.
Escaped.
Hey, Adam Phoenix, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Isn't there a tower or something that's a challenge type attack? Yeah, actually, the Spiral Abyss resets tomorrow in Genshin. And I have Chamber 3 of Floor 12 that I still haven't done this run, so we're going to do that. We're going to start with that. Poor Howard. Chat, I'm gonna continue to defend Howard's honor with timeouts for everybody that wants to get rid of my little guy. Fuck you, chat. The duck stays. Why you have to be so mean? He's only a duck. Look at him. He's fucking adorable. Why would you want to cut my duck, chat? Duck you. The duck stays. Chad, if you want to play this deck and you don't have Howard, you can put any other 1-drop or ongoing card in there. I think Howard is fine. He gets bigger from Spectrum and Khazar, and he occasionally has utility with Lockjaw and the stones. Like, yes, he has an actual use. But, like, the deck is by no means unplayable if you don't have a duck. Mojo, yeah, Mojo's probably fine. I don't love Mojo in decks that can't clutter the opponent's side of the board, but it is a cheap ongoing card. How would Scroll be over Duck with the mana curve? I don't think Scroll is very good in the current metagame. Like, you occasionally catch Darkhawk decks, but even, like, catching Darkhawk decks with it is only okay because, what's the word I'm searching for? It's only okay because, your deck is much bigger than theirs, right? Oh, that's a good question. I could have chosen whether or not I wanted to draw my top card here. That's fine. I don't think I wanted Ghost. Now I get to draw random instead. Does this not shuffle? I thought this shuffled. Does only Lockjaw shuffle? Well, he could just be unlucky, but maybe I misunderstood. I haven't played Time Stone yet this game, right? We're dead. It's a Spectrum. I could play out just a bunch of ongoing stuff and end on Spectrum, but I don't think we... I think that wins the game most of the time. What are my thoughts on card acquisition as it stands? I think Marvel Snap's card acquisition is better than some card games and worse than some others. I think they keep telling us we're in this in-between transition where they're going to be changing the mechanics of how card acquisition works again, and they need to hurry the fuck up and actually do that. Because people are getting tired of waiting, and rightfully so. Is there a world where the Spectrum wins the game? Spectrum is 5'11" on the left. She's 6 in the middle. She's 2 on the right. I'm going to lose 4 in the middle, though. They play something there. Cubes, we wouldn't stay here if we were playing Conquest, but on the ladder, it's whatever. Let's see how it ends. Board space is a problem as usual with Thanos. Yes, it's definitely the Thanos' fault that board space is tight here. That's Twitch chat level take right there. Any advice to keep climbing? The number one thing to be aware of is as your collection level ranks up, you're gonna get harder opponents with bigger collections. You kind of don't really start playing the actual game of Marvel Snap until you're like collection level 600 or so. It's kind of all a tutorial until collection level 600 or so. You're playing against some people in there, but the collections are a lot more limited, so the range of things you need to play around and play into are very different. Also, chat, just to give a status update, I believe this is day 3 or day 4. The chocolate-covered pretzels still exist. I'd like to dedicate my not being a fat ass and eating the entire bag to showing up the haters that didn't believe in me. Hey, no numbers. Thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back. You're so strong and brave. Thank you. I appreciate you recognizing that.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Look at that. Rewarded for aggro snapping on one. That bag was CGI. LOL. Yeah. The only thing that's CGI on this channel is my very human background that I put up behind you, so that way people feel comfortable with me. If Twitch chat knew my deep, dark secret that I live in a void, they would think very differently of me. My immersion.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are the kids also not real? If the kids aren't real, I need a refund. Because they're real fucking expensive is what they are. The kids are rental props. Oh no! Oh no! Yikes! Well, shit. I'm gonna Power Stone into Soul Stone, so that way the Soul Stone dies to Warrior Falls here and not my Lockjaw. It's big brain time, Chad. It's big brain time. We don't really have good cards to get out of our deck here with this Lockjaw, huh? We might be a little bit dead. Oh, I forgot the Power Stone was gonna turn on Thanos. Yikes, I think we're dead. There's no world where Spectrum wins the right? When she wins the middle. But she's only +7 over here.
Escaped.
Someone asked if the children are real, chat. The children are very real. And the youngest child turned 3 yesterday. Isn't she adorable? And for the old timers, this is the child that was born during the peak of the pandemic. So yes, it's been that long. Is that her cost or her power? Asking the real questions. And chat, the real benefit of her now being 3 means that she gets to get moved up to the 3 to 5-year-old room at daycare, which gets me a small discount because there's a higher ratio of children to adults in that room. So now, instead of paying $1,400 a month for childcare, it's only $13 and some change. It's basically a steal. What a save.
The universe shall be set right.
To everybody who lives in other developed countries, yes, that is why millennials largely don't have children in the United States, is because childcare is outrageously expensive and it is not funded by anything other than yourself. I remember when we had to change the boys in between rounds of Moto. Yep. Can I give them a lizard? I'm gonna like fill every location, right? I think giving them lizard is fine. I'm playing Blue Marvel. This is technically beating Hulk plus Hammer, right? Ant-Man is 6 on the left, Dazzler gains 4. And then the Mind Stone and the Space Stone are each 2 from Blue Marvel, so I'm winning on the right. Oh shit, I forgot they could move Jeff. Damn it. I should have put Ant-Man on the right. I forgot they could move Jeff. GG, put it. Yeah, that's on me. And I wanted to set myself up to win all 3 paths, but I didn't count Land Shark in my calculation. Well, I send my kids to public schools. Yeah, Chad, I can't afford private school for 3 children. Rick said, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And BuzzFeed, thank you for the 3 months as well. Yeah, like many Americans with children, my wife and I chose the location of our residence based on the school district that it was in. Let's stick around with this one some more.
Destiny will arrive.
Is it pretty much the code of conduct to snap Proving Grounds on 1? Yes. Proving Grounds is basically best of 1. You play for 8 cubes and the loser leaves. Lady Sif gets to bin the beef. Alright, we discarded Death and Infinite, right? It's gotta be good enough, Copium. Is there some kind of matchmaking in Conquest? The Proving Grounds and Silver have a small amount of collection level based matchmaking. Gold has a very small amount and Infinite has none. They said that Proving Grounds is similar to collection level matchmaking from the ladder. Whatever that means. But the higher tiers are just a generic pool. God damn it, Hella! Oh wait, we had a black cat too. No! Rip. Never lucky, rubber ducky. What is this mad concoction? This is Thanos, Lockjaw, Surfer, Discard, Hella. What do you mean, what is this mad concoction? This is a meta staple. Is the duck command broken?
Shall be set right.
The bot was having some issues earlier. Oh, the untapped bot appears to be down.
Victory.
Hey, let me ping. Let me ping the untapped person. Thanks for the heads up. How can we shove high Evo in here? Asking the real questions. Well, I think that's tough about Untapped is I can't find Jeff's decks like on Snap.fan. Well, when the Untapped bot was working, you could type !decks in chat to get all of my decks just like Snap.fan. But the bot is currently dead, so that's not an option at the moment. How much do I have to pay you to take this mess into Conquest? You know, I was thinking about that the other day. Should we do some Conquest deck donations? Is that a thing there is interest in? Is there a desire to send me into Conquest with shitty decks? Okay. Okay, we hit the Reality Stone into Subterranea, but we also drew Hella, so like, you know, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. What have I discarded this game? Discarded Thanos and Space Stone? Yeah, that sounds fine. Hello. Does the submitter get their money back if you make it to infinite? I guess I don't know what the structure for that looks like though, right? Like, do we start improving grounds with the submission? Do we start in silver because you paid me for it? Like, what's the ideal there, I guess? Yeah, that chat won the game.
Victory.
Easy dub. If we play till it loses, that could also be a while too, theoretically, right? Conquest. We used to do $10 deck submissions for the ladder, but Conquest is potentially a much larger commitment. Yeah, maybe if they're paying, we just like always start in gold. Since I'm getting money to play the format anyways. We could do that.
The universe shall be set right.
Well, maybe we'll try that this afternoon after the Genshin stream. This is a little annoying for our surfer deck. I'm gonna get rid of it. Ooh. Oh! Look at that professionalism. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm just gonna play Hella and get our thing. Well, I mean... awkward. Oh, that's actually not bad. It lets me kill Gambit and play whatever my last play is into Sinister London. Deck submissions usually like a community site like Untapped or Snapped On Fan.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Locked in.
Gee, we're one off of this one.
Victory.
All right, speaking of Conquest, let's do a little bit of Conquest before we kick on over to Genshin for a little bit. And then we'll do some viewer submitted Conquest for donations after. I think I want to do some more negative Deadpool. This was fun yesterday. $1 every time chat asked, hey, why you aren't playing Conquest, could you retire? Oh. Deadpool? Mr. Negative. I think we're vibing for a turn here. For anybody that hasn't been keeping up on Marvel Snap, this is Conquest. It is a queue for Marvel Snap's battle mode, essentially. You can now earn in-game rewards and things playing matches. It also has a different banger soundtrack. Accurate statement. Our opponent is taking this very seriously. They have high evolutionary in the proving grounds. They didn't snap back on one. It's very, very serious business in the Conquest.
Opponent snapped.
You know, I just Zola the Vats, and then we can power up the Venom there. Oh yeah, and they were snapping because they're waving us, sure. Magic stops that though. Today we choose Chaos. Oh wait, do I not get the Zola back to my hand though? Is this technically limbo by the time the first Zola finishes resolving? Rip. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Ugh. Is that a good idea or just a fun one? Just a fun one. Can win mid with Forge Iron Man. Yeah, it's technically true. Oh, Venom's better here, right? No, it's the same? No, it's better. Oh, they're playing an Abomination build. I guess that makes sense with Hazmat, huh? We win the middle, but we lose the left and right, unfortunately. I think we'd have won this game if we drew Null, which is kind of sad. It's like one of the last two cards in our deck. So again, for the Proving Grounds, you basically just play one game for 8 cubes, and when you lose, you leave. I expect the longer this mode exists and the longer we go with High Evolutionary being the current stats, the more High Evolutionary there will be. Variations playing that card are definitely the best thing you can be doing in Snap right now. I called out my 2 favorite High Evolutionary decks in the best Conquest decks video from this morning. Yeah, we definitely lost, we lost the last set yesterday with this deck in silver to someone ghosting. Oh, I didn't stab. It's not the right mindset yet. And I gotta get a few under our belt before we I'm gonna push the button right away. You already have 2 out of 3 negative payoffs in hand. Do you think it's still worth it to play him? Nah, not usually, Mick. Then here, we're going to be looking to set up to go Magic on the left into Null Zola middle. They did add a new soundtrack for Conquest mode. Maybe Galactus on 6? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? You tried Surfer recently. Yeah, there'll be a Patriot Surfer deck highlight on the YouTube channel later today. Oh yeah, I forgot I added a thing. I mean, we're only playing best of one of the proving grounds, but yeah, I can put their deck list up here. It's more relevant in more relevant when we're playing longer ones. And then because it's the proving grounds, I don't have to sit here and be trapped in a room with Galactus. We can give them one silver ticket to fuck off and get a different opponent for the proving grounds. There's so many clicks to exit the proving grounds and get back into it. So many clicks.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Let the best of one begin. Proving grounds is basically exactly like Infinite. You play one game and you're done. The points are made up and don't matter. Howdy, Frog. Good afternoon. Galactus is far from fun to play against. They just added another means of counterplay. It's still a very good archetype. That's a null. Lovely. We did get new music for Conquest. I don't know that I agree with the definition of the new Galactus design still being polarizing. It gives you, you can have counterplay to it just by playing the game, and sometimes your draw is bad and you still can't do anything, but it's not like you couldn't do anything because you didn't have the right cards in your deck. They have not communicated how the weekend missions are going to work yet. I suppose we'll find out this weekend. Sarah. Okay, thankfully we're going second here. Hey, look, chat. It's the Arnim Zola I wanted for Christmas. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. We have proven ourselves, chat! We are worthy! We are worthy! Boop. Just boop him on the nose real quick. Arrgh. Actually got the casserole. Nailed it.
Victory.
Does Conquest it lock you into playing your highest tier available? No, you can sit there and farm a bunch of proving grounds. We played that deck for a gold set yesterday, Ricky Bobby. It'll have a highlight up on the YouTube channel this weekend. Oh my god, are they making us play another round? They snapped us back on one. I thought... Alright, fine. We gotta win one of the next 5. Am I planning on streaming this weekend since the new missions are coming out? No. I might make a point to play some Marvel Snap on the weekend when I usually don't play much because of the missions, but stream metrics are, generally speaking, not good for me on the weekends because it's not my normal stream times. Ah! Ticket. Yes, weekend missions are confirmed for this weekend. No, they've not told us what any of the rewards for them are going to be yet. All right, chat, you should always dance with the one that brought you. So we're going to continue to play negative Deadpool in the Silver Conquest. I will definitely post about what the missions are on social media. That will certainly happen. Probably a Twitter and YouTube post. I think we just vibe for now, because if I draw if I draw Deadpool, I want to Bass the Deadpool. Or if I draw a Rock, I want to Bass the Rock, you know. Or actually, am I just like doing this, and then we'll Forge Carnage next turn? Yeah, I'm gonna do this, so we'll Forge Carnage next turn. Oh, I guess this is technically better still, right? Because Forge is +2. I guess Forge would be +4, technically. We're at to snap. We're in silver now. We won the first one. We're playing for real Z's in silver. They could be storming the left, yeah. Hello? It's one cube. cometh at me. Some god awful draws this game. Yeah, I mean, they probably drew some rocks too, right? Got him. Got him.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap a good dead buoyant. So, based on my opponent's deck that we've seen so far, I think assuming they have Nova and assuming they have Silver Surfer is realistic. We can probably guess a few of their other 3-drops too, but those two are likely. So kind of want to start filling it in your mind what the other blanks are in their deck list. Maybe Sarah. Sarah could go either way. I've definitely been playing some Surfer without Sarah. I'm gonna snap on the negative draw here. We need to not draw Iron Man or Arnim Zola next turn, ideally. Yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
So next turn is the last turn we can play here is noteworthy. Iron Man and Zola bit, is that good though? Like, why isn't Iron Man here good? They could have been Killmonger of their own. Yeah, that's true. It's a 6 here. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to have saved the Zola for the last turn. Oh, was I? If I had played Null left, would we have still lost? Yeah, we would have, right? Would have been 6 still. I might have saved the Zola for the last turn. We don't want it, though. Iron Man mid plus card Zola right. That doesn't do it either, though. I think Jeff is probably better than Silk. Forge Zola would have won. Yeah. Statistically speaking, is it better to snap after turn 3? No. Because your opponent also has better information about the locations as well. There's value in getting your opponent committed when your hand is good, even if locations could impact you negatively. In fact, people being afraid to snap without seeing the locations, I think is something that people do inappropriately. Like I think I'm actually supposed to press the button again here, right? Maybe we should have even snapped before the mask slipped up. I think I waited a turn too long to snap there. Dodge our big 3 here, and we did. Oh my gosh, we have Deadpool next turn. That's sick. Okay. We have turn 2 negative, more importantly, with all 3 of our good negative cards still in our deck. Got me. The damage has been done there. I think we just dropped this here, right? They could Juggernaut. Just rude. Then obviously we want to draw Iron Man or Zola here, so 50% to have good draws. Venom Zola loses to Shadow King. So I think I'm supposed to do this. What do we think of this? I think this plays around Killmonger and Shadow King, right? Yeah, this is a little bit less exciting, but I think it's the appropriate line. Dead Shadow King Surfer. Got him. All right, we're moving on.
Victory.
All right, chat. We're gonna finish this Conquest Gauntlet out, but with the negative Deadpool deck. But I do need to run to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna hit a short ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. BRB. You're not gonna miss any action. Don't go anywhere. Okay, after we finish this Conquest Gauntlet, we're going to do an hour of Genshin Impact as a sponsored segment. And then after the hour of Genshin Impact, we're going to come back and do some more Conquest with some viewer-submitted Conquest decks. If you're a subscriber who would like to make a donation for me to play one of your decks through a Conquest Gauntlet, be sure you're hanging out. Yeah, but I want to snap him back. Our hand's good. That was not the carnage I wanted for Christmas, chat. We have two of our three good Mr. Negative hits here, and none of our destroy stuff yet, so hand's looking a little sketch, unfortunately. How much for a Galactus submission? I think we're gonna see if we get any biters at 25 USD for a Conquest Run submission. And we'll start the deck right in Conquest Gold.
I am.
Are they playing Agatha? The deck has 4 cards in it, my deck has 5 cards in it. They're totally playing Agatha. Minimum 3 games, minimum 1 full match in Conquest in Gold, with appropriate snaps and retreats. I don't know if I negative here or not. I think getting Deadpool going might be better. It's tough though. Literally unplayable. So even if Agatha moves Ant-Man here, that's still only +5 to 14, because Agatha always moves something. And then we flip a coin versus Agatha with the Deadpool here.
I am Iron Man.
Victory. Snap.
Oscorp Tower is bad for them. It's good for our turn 3 negative as well. Yep. I think we just play a Deadpool game, right? Maybe we'll play Mr. Negative next turn. We'll see. Oh, maybe I should have done this on turn 5 so I could Deadpool and Null on 6, actually. That's probably the line. Want to put Null in the middle? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, let me draw Zola for it. Yeah, it's a good shout. Yeah, I like that. Woohoo! Baku could have won him Death Domain still there.
Victory.
That's funny. Are we gold ticket gamers, chat? I believe we are gold ticket gamers. Get that. Medals in the bank. Look at our crown. I don't think I can save these until next week, right? When these unlock. The medals only go away at the end of the full season, right? I have 295 of them. So at the very end of the season, your medals are use them or lose them, and they convert into boosters, and you can convert them into boosters here. Which, I suppose the reason why the prize at the end of the road is boosters is so you can't endlessly farm them, right? Damage Control got me an infinity ticket. Nice, Felius. And you never apologize for next year to try play, Andy. How difficult would you say it is to get infinity tickets? I mean, that depends on your win rate, right? We're up to, I'm sitting on 2 infinity tickets currently, and we'll probably get more for overtime. Price point is appropriate or not, but if you are a sub to the channel and you would like to make a $25 donation for a specific deck, I will take the deck that you submit and we'll take it into a gold conquest run, and we will play until we're dead. So, minimum of 1, maximum of 3. We'll see if we have any biters at that. Where is my mission? Stupid slidey panel. Looking forward to the native PC UI for this one. Really provide a deck link on something like Untapped or Snap.fan, a community site for me to import. In the meantime, while we wait and see if we have anybody to bite, let's do a Proving Grounds run. Get ourselves a silver ticket. This negative Deadpool deck has been my jam lately. It's definitely been my guilty pleasure for a fun game. Huh. I'm gonna Korg for now, but we might just like play some hoods and then killmonger them, huh? We're gonna do build rounds or gonna limit to full submitted lists? We could do a build round depending on what it is. Is this currently the best negative deck? It's my favorite negative deck. I don't know about best. Oh, I forgot to snap on one. Should do that. So that's what's the price for a submission? If you're a sub to the channel, you can send me a submission for 25 USD. Oh gosh. Our hand is so full though. That's sad. What if I go Bast into Demon? I guess. Oh no! Oh, I could have played around that too. Wait, is everyone someday on Twitch showing Hearthstone? Mine was bugged like that too, actually. There must be some kind of issue going on. Friendo. Friendo. Don't judge them, we've all been there. Asteroid M is probably the highest density of misplays any location generates in Marvel Snap. It's got a high gotcha moment. Yeah, I just want to like play around Hazmat. Oh, they had another Wog. Okay, that's fine. Imagine emoting like a motherfucker when you didn't even snap in the beginning. Take your silver ticket and fuck off, bud. Yes, I just hit the game category again. So hopefully we're set to the right one now.
Oh, snap.
Deadpool next turn like a professional. Yeah, look, it looks like on the website version of Twitch, thumbnails are currently wonky and maybe game categories are as well. Rats, never a lucky rubber duck game. Hey, thanks, Div. Yeah, it doesn't look like the notification came through. You wanna hit my DMs with your deck list? Ah, there we go. Is that you? It says anonymous. I guess we'll see if this is your deck or not. Yep, it says Div. Perfect. From Plague Magic to Plague Magic and beyond. God bless us, everyone. I guess they could be technically moving Jeff to here and then playing, what's it called over there?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's the proving grounds. Can we get my cubes? Oh, this is the final turn. Yeah, we're probably dead. Guess there's no reason to leave. there's a reason to stay. All right, let's play this deck list.
Escaped.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. Too many interfaces. It's really weird that you could press the X in between the games and it bounces you out like that.
Escaped.
We tried Bounce Disruption this season. I'm not sure what you mean by Bounce Disruption. Do you mean like the Darkhawk variation of Bounce? Like we played before Hitmonkey? Or a different one? Like before Hitmonkey and Kitty Pride? Stop my deck. Yeah, this looks solid. Got Nebula as the new card in here, but otherwise we're just like ramping on up into big stuff. With Master Mold and Widow. Master Mold's definitely not good in the bounce deck. We've tried that a few times. I'm pretty confident that Ideal, what's it called, is it's not Master Mold. Hey, Shadow Lord, thanks for almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. Is that perfect? I think that's perfect, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Am I snapping? Maybe I'm supposed to snap here, actually.
Wakanda forever.
Do I just do this since I have priority here? I think so.
Victory. Snap.
That's a snap, right? Storm's like really bad against us, huh? Like comically so? Like nice Storm, bud. Say hello to my not so little friend.
Wakanda forever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Fuck, their Hulk gets us, right? Yeah, if you retreat, you're always retreat later. These decks don't usually play Shang. It's just Hulk that beats us, though, right? Retreat later is probably the plus EV play. Hulk alone isn't enough. They're less than 75% to have the Hulk. They're like 72% to have it because they did play Gulia. They played into here. So they're not quite 75.
Escaped.
Yeah, their Hulk was 18. It is still the first bag of pretzels. There's only 4 left though. Today might be the pretzels' last hurrah, chat. They're dead, champ. They're gone. What if we go Wong into Doctor Doom into Storm? Come and get it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We're staying for a year.
Wind, aid my hand.
Get out! 8 Cubaruties in the bank, chat. GG.
Victory.
Moving on up, conquesting. Do 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 do. I'm tired of people snapping on one in the Proving Grounds. The Proving Grounds isn't practice. If you want to practice, you need to play in silver. Win your Proving Grounds ticket, move on. Proving grounds is not real life. Yes, proving grounds is essentially unranked. Oh my god, there's gonna be another dream dimension. Gross. Potentially. It's a turn 5 wave angle, most likely. There's so much high evo, they gotta do something about it, right? Yes. I'm gonna Wong into turn 5 wave into draw Dr. Doom, win the game. Quite literally exactly how we drew it up. I love the deck that you're posted. I'm having a ton of fun with it. Nice. Yeah. Oh, the Patriot Surfer deck highlight just went up on the YouTube side, right? Yeah, even if we had missed on the Dr. Doom, we would have gotten to Jubilee on Wong to get 2 more shots at it here.
Victory.
Yeah, opponent's got some spice. I wonder if they're just like playing this as like an anti-opposing high evolutionary thing, 'cause like a lot of people aren't playing it. I feel like people are still playing Conquest like rank mode and not retreating when they should be. That's because most people don't understand the snapping and retreating mechanic. To their credit, it's not easy. Like one of the things that makes Snap really skill testing is that it's got basically a second game inside of the base game. You need to understand the mechanics of how to play Marvel Snap, and then you also need to understand the mechanics of snapping and retreating. Yikes! Mr. Zola, copy my panther. Oh, that's actually kind of awkward though, right? Because I can't copy 2 things into here the way this is lined up now. Okay, so I'm gonna get +4 here, but let's assume they get -4. Nebula and Cyclops keep pace, and then 16 power Panther puts it away. I think I do this and I snap them, right? So I'll have a 16 power Panther here, and then I'll have another one here. X-Mid would be rough, sure.
Wakanda forever.
No, we've only not seen 3 cards in their deck. They might not have Professor X. Yeah, I think it's just Odin mid and choose to die to Shang-Chi. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is fine, right? Odin right doesn't do anything. Odin Zola's the flare. That's true. It's just like extra fancy. Watch them play like, no, it's strictly incorrect to do this. Shang is it's not real. Cannot hurt me.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so Shang was one of the 3 cards we hadn't seen yet. And fucking Gamora would have beaten them there? I guess? No, wait. We had priority, right? No, that's a lie. We had priority. Fancy would have won it. No, Fancy would have been the same thing. If we Odin the Zola, the Odin ends up center. Odin right didn't do anything. Odin right and Odin center were the same thing. Yeah, I had, the only thing I could have done here was retreat. Is Luke Cage a must in Conquest? It's pretty good right now. Honestly, it's probably important in, non-Conquest too. Doom didn't do anything there, chat. I'd really... Doom would have been Shang-proof. I still would have lost, chat. We would have lost mid by more, in fact. That's a fucking beat. Few solid hits here. It might be right to Wong left, actually. Because I guess if I hit Zola and Zola copies Swordmaster, I'm sad. We just Gamora right here because they're playing into the Nebula path, and then we Dr. Doom center on the last one. Can we play Psylocke in this to wave combo with Wong? Oh, maybe? That might be an okay suggestion. I don't know what you cut, though. You have to, like, cut a piece of top end. I don't know if that's ideal. Dr. Doom loses to Hulk left. Panther loses to Hulk middle. Does it? We'd be up 5 on the right. Losing to Shang right as well. Yeah, Doom's better into Shang. No, we lose to Shang even with the Dr. Doom, right? I'm just supposed to retreat.
Escape.
Losing to Shang and Hulk. They just like randomly have Kitty Pryde in their high evolutionary deck, which seems really mediocre, right? Because she helps use up energy that you would like want to be passing with for Cyclops. Weird inclusion. Dark Dimension's pretty good with Arwong. I'm gonna storm off the Sinister London. I don't know that I'm quite into snapping. If we draw the Arnims, we'll snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
We've seen their whole deck now. We have. So we're gonna end up at 7 over here, but their Misty Knight speed, they can end up somewhere else. I was like, how did they do so much? They had double shocker reduce. Is Gamora enough to win center and then Doctor Doom wins the left? Because she'll be 17, 19, 24. It's probably not enough, right? Jubilee and Prey? I mean, what am I hitting with Jubilee? That wins us the game. Nothing? Wait! Alright, no Hulk, no problem. Tie it up. We're up by 1? We're up by 1. By the way, if you are a Twitch sub and you would like for me to play your deck list inside of Conquest, I am taking viewer-submitted Conquest requests today. Exclamation point donate in chat for a $25 donation. We'll start your deck in a gold Conquest and play until it dies.
Wind.
We're currently in round 2 here with this deck, so potentially one more after this. Is there a reason for 2 health bars per player, or am I missing something? Starting in round 5, we go to high stakes mode. For those that aren't familiar with what high stakes mean, they give the cow a little bit of weed, and they send it out into the field. Just like college, yeah, exactly. So the problem with Panther Zola is we know they're a Shang-Chi deck. Part of me just wants to play Black Panther left and then Doom right.
Wakanda forever.
Do I Doom right or Zola left? If I Zola left, my Panther ends up 1632 here, plus 7, or plus 5, 37, 43. They'll be at plus 10 from playing two things, 24. Hulk right? No, we're beating Hulk right? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Wow, what a bold stay for all their cubes, huh?
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever!
Victory.
All right, chat. 2-0 in the gold conquest with our first viewer submitted pile of cards. Sliding on up. A double for a Galactus deck. It's not. You want to send me a Galactus deck, I'll do it for a 25er. I don't promise. I make no promises about the amount of complaining I will potentially do while I play it, but I will promise to play it to the best of my ability. We're gonna snap on the Electro into the Oscorp Tower here. Analysis in the pile of cards. Honestly, what this deck is doing might be kind of okay into these high evolutionary piles of stuff. You need to start from 1 in silver gold after loss. You could spend gold to keep on. So people that are donating, I'm just spending 200 gold to start writing gold since they're paying me. You're struggling at rank 98. Any tips? I'm using a Modok deck. Stop using a Modok deck. Are you ready, kids? Oh, wait. Oh, do I gamble it? If I Zola and I miss, and the Wong goes first, we keep the goblins on both sides. God, we're playing for the infinite ticket, chat. can't. I can't. There's stakes, chat. Are they Galactus? All the locations are full, so that doesn't matter. Do I Odin middle or do I Magneto middle? Because they can only play one card. Chat, if I Odin, the Green Goblin comes back to me because there's a Wong. Magneto pulls Polaris into here. And then if they play one card here, Titania jumps to my side. If I Odin, I guess I'm winning middle, though. They probably can't beat the Odin with one card, right? Yeah, they can't beat the Odin with one card. The Green Goblin's gonna go on a little bit of a vacation here. But ultimately, we're gonna win these 4 cubes. They are definitely a Galactus deck. Yes, I think that's accurate.
Victory.
And Norman Osborn is having a party. I'm not sure I understand why Titania is in their deck. I'm gonna encourage them to fill up the Titania location, I think. Just to help with early priority, maybe? I should move these out of here, though, right? So I can Wong Panther the middle. Should I snap them? I think I should snap them before the Wong flips up. Deal. They know we have Wong in our deck, but they don't know that I'm about to play it. Their morph is pretty strong in this matchup. Yeah, that's accurate. We get hosed by Galactus middle if we try and do Black Panther stuff. Only if they have Shang-Chi, right?
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Victory.
Wait, chat, 10-4. 10-4, playing for that infinity ticket. I should probably snap them here, actually, huh? All of our hits are pretty decent in the middle. Yeah, I think I was supposed to snap them before this happened.
Wakanda forever.
I have not had another deck submission yet. Hats, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. This is our last match of this run. It is our third Conquest run. If you'd like to claim the next one for a $25 donation via the link, you could claim our next Conquest run. We're going to do 1 or 2 more today before we're done. At least 1 more. We'll see what the viewer count is like. We're recovering a little bit from our sponsored segment, but not a ton.
Wakanda forever.
Odin. This isn't even that good, though, is the thing, right? Because if I do this, even if it hits the 50-50 on the goblin, it might lose here. Yeah, I do this and spread them out now, right?
Wakanda forever.
Ooh, we're only gonna be plus 13 here on the right. We hit the wrong order. It is enough. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is our ticket to ride. Thank you, Niv, for not only being our first Conquest viewer submission, but also our first Conquest Infinity Ticket viewer submission. Flawless victory. We'll jot down that we 3-0'd that one. I'm gonna be putting our first Conquest video on YouTube. Our first Conquest video on YouTube on Saturday, so we'll see if that one goes well. We'll do more. Lost there if they played null, sure, but we hadn't seen a null yet. We used a Nebula, a Psylocke. Alright. I'm gonna jam some decks that I feel like playing in the Proving Grounds while we wait and see if we'll have any other viewer submissions that people would like to claim. Which avatar do you think you'll play in the Infinity Conquest when it opens? I don't know. That's a good question. Am I supposed to play Wasp out to increase the likelihood that Hulk goes here? Probably. Panda's so good. They have a turn 2. They have a turn 1 Sarah though. They can fill up quick if they're not careful. That's true. Is it worth it to play Conquest if you don't have all the cards? You think you're still in pull 2? Probably not. Once you get into gold, the collection level based matchmaking falls off. It probably depends on like which cards you have in pull 2. There are some pull 2 only decks that can be kind of competitive.
I am Iron Man. I am.
Okay, well, dropping your Iron Man into my Cyclops paths is not bad for the home team. To build a deck of all of the same variant created, or I need to do it for a weird build around like that. I don't think I want to take those right now, Magic Man. If you had like an actual deck idea based on like a card or a build concept, sure, I think I'd take those now. But build based around variant seems tough, especially when I don't have all the variant artwork, right? I think throw a negative deck. That's probably a good shout. Yeah, they can have a Valk. God, is the bot dying again? The bot's been struggling today. And then, as is always the case inside of the Proving Grounds, our opponent didn't extra stat, but I'm not playing 4 cubes down. Basically, anytime you are down any amount of cubes in the Proving Ground, you should leave and try again. And hopefully your opponent does the same. The Proving Grounds isn't real Marvel Snap Conquest. Yeah, honestly, the way the Proving Grounds is, I almost feel like it just shouldn't be battle mode. It should probably just be a mode that's devoid of snapping, that you play a game to get to silver. It's a logic behind leaving immediately, because you're behind, and you don't stand to lose anything for leaving, so why should you stay? You should always snap on 1. If your opponent understands basic statistics, they'll also snap on 1. You don't think they want people farming? Well, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about a farming this mode. All of the rewards, if you look at it, that you can get an unlimited amount of are just boosters. So farming a bunch of medals long term gets you a set amount of rewards, and then it just gets you more boosters, which you could get for playing anyways. They're probably a Carnage deck, unfortunately. Would you brew a bounce deck without Hitmonkey? Yeah, I'd be down for that, I think. I've actually been meaning to try a little bit of Darkhawk bounce. I guess, are you okay with Darkhawk? Because I think if you don't have Hitmonkey, you need Hawk like we used to play. I think Darkhawk. I think Darkhawk, what's it called, is potentially very reasonable. Yes, you get boosters for playing Conquest as well. Chat, please don't disagree with the streamer, he's not a fan. Or the streamer's just not a fan of people like you who are fucking cunts that come into my chat and lie about my position on things. People who are absolute idiots come into here and let me know you can't disagree with me, when in reality, you need to have a reason for disagreeing with me, or you're not welcome in my chat. If you just want to show up and say I'm wrong, why would anybody tolerate that? That's so fucking lazy and annoying. Ain't nobody got time for your shit. Stick, no Hitmonkey. Sounds good, Big Joe. We will get to that after we finish our Proving Grounds game here. You tell someone to stop shitting on your lawn, you're violating their free speech. Yeah, basically.
Victory.
I'm wrong quite frequently, and I don't mind admitting that I'm wrong when I am. But I won't just be like, hey, yeah, you came in here and told me nothing. Like, I'll agree with you. Like, that's very nonsensical. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. It is worth noting that we know they have armor here. This Altar of Death's a little sketch. Why not Hood into the altar? Because I wanna Viper the Hood. Silk versus Pig in 2099. I'd probably be inclined to say Pig in 2099 at the moment. But it's also kind of early and feels like it could go either way. Opponent snapping. I think I'm supposed to leave here since we're playing a real game. Dean Salo, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The Altar of Death is significantly favored for the Thanos deck. The silver. No, this is Proving Grounds that our opponent's just trying to sweat. Not the shocker even matters. I think I'm just chilling for now. I'm gonna snap them on the Necrotia here. We'll debris and get their center filled up a little bit. We'll Green Goblin the Necrotia.
Assemble.
So they're locked in at 10 in the middle now. They could be a Spectrum gamer. That's a good call. Wow, I'm surprised they put this banana over here. Spectrum gives them +4 in the middle. Yeah, maybe I don't need Cyclops, right? That's overkill. Yeah, the Cyclops right was overkill. I could have won that with just a little bit more, even if they gave +4 over there. We'll confirm that they're a Spectrum gamer, but I fucked this up. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave at this point. It's an even game and someone donated for me to do a gold run, so they can take their thing. M Show, thank you for the 3rd of year. Honestly, I think it might actually be, and we talked about this before, I think it might be plus EV to even leave when anybody wants you to play a full game in the Proving Grounds. It's just such a waste of time compared to getting to the deeper ones. Gingle, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. First time getting this notification, didn't know what to do. Well, I'm happy to be your first, second month resub. Appreciate you coming on back. Okay, so we had a request to build Bounce without Hitmonkey, which I actually think is probably better into the turn 5 waves that have been running around. Yeah, there's a little bit of a prisoner's dilemma there, Zeke. But I think there's enough people that are approaching that lowest level with the idea of you're basically playing best of one that it's probably still right from a min-max perspective. So this is what I had played. This is just like the stock Hawk bounce list. Honestly, have there been any cards introduced that I would want to change in this if we want a list without Hitmonkey? MV, thank you for the 5 months. I mean, do I want Kitty? She's probably good enough to be worth playing, huh? It loses you some of that, I want to be good against wave, though. I don't think you need Cage in these decks. I don't think you have enough slots. So part of the thing about the Darkhawk package is that you... What's the word I'm searching for? You need a lot of slots for it, right? Because you need Korg and Widow. I don't know... I think cutting Bishop is wrong in the face of all of the high evolutionary lockdown decks. Bishop being a card that you can play into the locked down location. What if we played Kitty over Mysterio? It's a little worse. Because Mysterio's not great into storm paths anyways. I think you are awful. You can't not play Chavez in this deck with how many waves exist. You need to be able to have, especially in Conquest, Chavez is not optional. On the ladder, maybe you can punt your wave matchup, but when you're playing in Conquest, you need to have a plan. Yeah, it's either Mysterio or Iceman. I think I like Iceman. The disruption on this card is good. Let's do this. Head on into a gold Conquest, huh? Please Hawk drop to Series 3. Not anytime soon, I imagine. All right, chat. I need to get some F's in chat for someone that just tagged me in a question on Twitter. They've opened 79 reserves and haven't gotten a Series 4 card, but they were opening reserves while they were Series 4 complete, meaning that they likely had a Series 4 card get replaced by 100 tokens. Just the biggest of oofs. Being Series 4 complete is the one and only reason to hold your reserves in Marvel Snap, in my opinion. Am I snapping on this? I might be snapping on this. We drew Korg with the B, so it makes the Hawk bigger now. Let's do this, and then we'll get to go free Bast, free Korg, Falcon, bounce them, powering up the Angela and the Bishop. If you're going to spend money on the game, is to bring the Pain bundle just an instant purchase. It's pretty solid. How do you know what series cards are and you don't have art? You just have to know what series they are. You actually can't look up what cards are what series in play currently. Hopefully they add that at some point in the future, but you can't currently see it. So I'm gonna do this. And then next turn, I have Korg Bast Hawk again. And they're going to miss a draw. Their deck's gonna go up to 6 cards. The Korg again next turn is gonna put them up to 7 cards. So my Hawk's gonna be 17. It feels like a lot of the gold bundles overlap with cash bundles that include all or most of the gold to buy the gold bundle. Yeah, that's by design. You telling client you could tap base card of the library, it shows the series of the artist. Yeah, but that's not an easy or efficient way to figure that out, right? There's no search functionality for it. I think I need to play for every location here. Definitely staying in. This way, if they like Heimdall plus Kitty right, we're still winning there. What happens if they Heim left? If they Heim left, the Hawk crushes them. Probably losing the right. Yeah, got the other two. I think playing for all three here is correct.
Victory.
Age Academy is good for them in theory. So this is something where the beast nerf matters. Would I rather Korg them an extra time or Iceman them an extra time? Because I can no longer go 1-drop, 2-drop, 1-drop beast. I think I'd rather Iceman again. The medals expire. At the end of the season, all of your medals reset. They get turned into boosters. You'll need to refarm them every month. Maybe we don't Widow? No, I think we Widow here. I would assume the tickets reset at the end of the month too. I don't have a for sure on that one, but I would be surprised if they didn't. Generally speaking, they don't want you hoarding resources, chat. I think we do this so Black Widow can be bigger. I think this is gonna be a Chavez on 6 game. I play regular bounce in Gold Conquest. Well, I'm playing Gold Conquest right now. I think there is merit to the current build of bounce that I am playing. Okay, the cloak doesn't matter here because both their other locations are full, right? It's gonna come down to can Chavez win middle for us? She can. Well, we're tied on the right, though. They could Heimdall here. Yeah, that's true. What if I assume they Heimdall? They'd have 8, 21, 26, right? 8, 21, 26. You don't think they're playing Heimdall? I don't think we could win. Oh, I guess this is gonna go up by 1. I think they're not playing Heimdall? Oh! Is that real? They're not playing Heimdall?
Victory.
They have all these move cards and no Heimdall? They have one unknown card. Whoa, they bailed in the gold at 4 to 10. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're playing Kitty Pride too. They are also playing Kitty Pride. We did cut them off in 2 draws, yeah. All right, we take those. All right, chat, I'm not done streaming. We've got 1, maybe 2 more with this bounce variation that we had a donation for, but I do need to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a quick 60-second ad roll because I'm stepping away. As always, you'll never miss anything on this channel when I run ads. BRB. Even need 60 seconds, chat. No, I said no price increase for Galactus. All of the submissions have been a $25 tip today, Mr. Something. These are, because these are, have the potential to be a good bit longer than just like playing on the ladder. The pretzels have died. They lasted a few days, but they are officially gone. Is this Kitty, Kitty Hood, Kitty Bishop, Kitty Beast? I think I stick to the plan here, even with the Angela draw. I got to 99 yesterday, and now I'm 89. What am I doing wrong? Have you considered winning more frequently? Could be snapping here. Yeah, probably. Is it expansion diff potentially? It's kind of an expansion diff. We still snap. Widow confines their board space a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4. This comes back to my hand too.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're getting waved. We could be getting waved. But I played the Demon and the Widow where I played them as the potential to play around wave. I don't know. It's gonna end up costing me points on the Bishop in the long run, though. I guess we used all our energy anyways. This has gotta be good enough, right? It's for 8 fucking cubes, though. They have priority, so we're even kind of insulated against Killmonger, and they're a Sunspot deck, so Killmonger shouldn't be likely, right? I'm adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points here to 15. I'm going to 25. I'm going to 16. So I'm up 12, and I'm up 8. What happens if they Odin middle? I think we're still good if they Odin middle, right? Odin middle is 6, 14, 17. 17 is 38, and I'm at 25. Yeah, I'm more than that. What if they Doom? We're beating Doom by a lot. Oh, does Iceman calculate in? I think I counted and we're good, right? Are we up by 1? I think we're up by 1. Math. Sure fucking are up by 1. Yeah, because I counted we were up by 3, and I forgot about Iceman. So I calculated with a small miscalculation. But we were up by enough that it didn't matter. I was about to snap, and then Angela got cold feet. Fucking left us at the turn 2 altar. We should bully every round. Yeah, maybe. We Bishop the bar? It's that being okay. I saw your face. You considered Widow into Bar Sinister for a minute, didn't you? I did, yeah. If we weren't playing battle mode, I probably would have done it. But unfortunately we are, so gotta take things a little bit more seriously. This is where I would put my animation fast forward if I had one. Okay, so they have Odin in hand. Noted. That doesn't do anything for them though, right? Odin ain't do shit.
Victory.
Nice, nice. Oh wow, this is really good, huh? Obviously, we've only played a handful of games. I think there's a chance there's merit to playing this version of the deck over the Hitmonkey build. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. We're definitely gonna play some more, but like, I definitely think this build's better into turn 5 waves. What if I do this, and then next year we just play Chavez, right? I don't think I need the extra stats here. I'm gonna double Demon Middle to hedge the Sunspot and the other things. Iron Hearts. Oh, we could get a demon on Grand Central. Yeah, it's a good call. All right. Up to 3-0. Or up to 2-0, up to the third match, I should say. Shit! My Dazzler deck highlight on the YouTube side is underperforming. Save me from the almighty algorithm. Hit the like button and give it some watch time and another tip. How many boosters you get after a Conquest round? 1 per turn that you played. Do you have to beat all the battles in a row, or can you lose in between? No, when you lose, you're done, kitty. If the tickets are good for next season, I believe all of it expires. But don't quote me on that. Oh, push the button. We have Bishop on 3, Beast on 4. Sure. There's an OTA today, right? No, that is incorrect. There are no OTAs the week we have patches. There'll be an OTA a week from today. And then 2 weeks from today, there's nothing. Think pool 1 and 2 decks have a shot in the infinity bracket? Probably not. If we're being honest. You think Patriot Surfer is better than stock Zero Surfer with Dazzler? It's kind of different. Aren't pool 1 and pool 2 players in their own environment? Not in the tournament setting, Smoke and Dragoon, only on the ladder. The Proving Grounds have a little bit of collection level based matchmaking. Gold and Infinity do not. Or the matchups. Our opponent is also playing some kind of bounce deck, it looks like. Am I playing for the vaults here? Are my Hawks gonna be 10? There's no reason to play this demon out if I'm not playing it. That's a 0, right?
Victory.
Oh, that's interesting. How do we feel about this? Should you be able to retreat mid-animation like this to deny me seeing cards in your deck in battle mode? This is bad, right? It's adding an APM feature to the game. This should show the cards here. There should not be an APM consideration to being able to hide your stuff. No, the tracker doesn't show it. It wasn't visible. Disagree. Listen, if you think my card game should have a dexterity element to it, fuck you, leave. It's incredibly ableist to try and APM, actions per minute. It's basically adding a dexterity element to my card game. Which is unacceptable and unreasonable. It is fine that dexterity-based games exist. This is explicitly not a dexterity-based game, and having something that's likely a bug add a dexterity element to it should be considered a bug. Yes, I think that's obviously a design oversight that's only relevant in battle mode. completely agree that that's almost assuredly not by design. It's my favorite version of Bounce. Well, I've played 3 Conquest games with it now, so I have no idea is the answer. Poker is the same way. Alright, I will unban you if you send me a link to whatever poker tournament you're referencing that has a fucking dexterity element to it. Because that's what we're discussing. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, we got our beast back from the sacred timeline. Sounds sweet. I think I play the demon. We haven't seen Killmonger yet, but it could be in their deck. I think I play the demon out though, because these are gonna be free, and then I just go like Chavez plus next turn. I should have Snap Shooter here. Our hand's pretty strong. Here comes the wave. Could be. They're also a Kitty Pryde deck though, right? So wave is pretty unlikely. Do you think they play for Shadowlands? Or do you think they punch Shadowlands and I can play this ninja to +1 my bishop? Okay, we didn't need the point, but our read that they were gonna punt the Shadowlands was right.
Victory.
I don't get the opponent's deck. The opponent might be a newer player. How did I play Chavez and Kitty? Kitty was picked up via Beast on turn 5. Waiting for the opponent. I wonder if they DC'd. Do you think they just like closed their app because they're 2 to 10? Yep.
Victory.
It's another infinity ticket in the bank, right? Tickets in the bank! Tickets in the bank! Thank you for the submission, Big Joe. Socio asked, can we ladder with this a bit? I think I want to, actually. Does play speed impact your YouTube metrics? It does not. Up to 4 of these bad Bama Jammas. 2 of them today. 100% win rate. That's true. We had 2 viewer deck submissions for Conquest today, and we 3-0'd both of them. Your collection level doesn't matter in Conquest. The collection level matchmaking in the Proving Grounds is identical to the latter. This is a little bit less restricted. This is almost not restricted at all. This is has no collection level based matchmaking. So it's same, and then it gets less as you climb up by design. Because these are supposed to be competitive settings. You're right, we should buy all of these things probably, right? Well, we're gonna eventually have medals to buy it all. And then we'll have to get a bunch of random boosters. How do we know about the collection level based matchmaking? Yes, that was asked and answered by a dev. Yes, we 3-0'd with the Zola deck earlier too. There are limits how many tickets you can hold. Just the integer limit, I imagine. It was a bait, chat! Socio asked us to queue up with this deck on the ladder, and then he fucking loads up with a Killmonger deck? What a fucking jabate. Wow! Sniped. Sniped! Thankfully, Sokovia has our back, chat. Sokovia's got our back. For people that are new to the channel, Socio's like a 3 or 4 year sub. This was almost assuredly accidental. In fact, I would wager they don't hear me ripping them right now because they likely muted / closed the stream when we loaded up. It's all in good fun. Was the Zola deck the negative null one? No, we played a Black Panther Electro Zola deck. I probably don't need Bass back to my hand, right? Maybe I do. Can someone who's in the official Marvel Snap Discord server go to the Ask the Team section and find out if tickets roll over from season to season? My best guess would be that they don't roll over, but I don't know that with certainty. It would be nice to get an answer.
Victory.
You 3-0'd with the Zola deck. They do not. We have an answer. Thank you for the sources. Look at that. For those that are new to the channel, I will always do my best to clarify when I'm not certain on something. Excess medals and tickets turn into boosters at the end of the season, per Glenn Jones in the Second Dinner Discord at the link. I always appreciate first-hand answers with sources. High Evolutionary is a big bad, yeah. Although I suppose it's worth noting that big bad has kind of lost some of its meaning, huh? Since, like, other cards are staying longer. Can you be what you mean by dexterity earlier? Dexterity means a game action that gains you an advantage by needing to take, using dexterity, using your hands, doing something quickly. Doing something quickly, I guess, would be the best definition. Can we call Darkhawk and Null mid-bads? That's a good one. Call them mid-bads. I like it. Snapped me? I'll snap you. Listen, chat. After all the stress that Conquest puts on you from all the snapping and retreating mattering, it feels good to just be on the ladder and just be like, nah, fuck you, I snap back. This doesn't matter. Ugh, just the old full ego snap back. I'm gonna do this and punt the right and assume that I win center and left. Well, that's dangerous, because they could Modoc here, and then I need to play for there. The fact that we have priority here kind of sucks, because it means the Widow's Bite might not do anything. You Widow turn 6 for the Dracula. Yeah, that's true, actually. No, but then I can't Dark Hawk, right? Do I just Hawk this turn instead? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna coin flip the shit out of this Dracula, chat. Oh, they have Swarm. Okay, so this is like the biggest fucking coin flip imaginable. Not even. Are they just dead? They're super dead, right? Because we're winning the left. Yeah, Modoc left is a big losing play. Because I'm playing 3, meaning I'm winning here. And then we're going up 9-13 here. And we have like a bunch of swarms and a thing, yeah? Oh, they don't even get to draw Chavez, right? Yeah, they know they're good. If they just wanted to make their Morbius go burr, I can respect that. Speed up the bishop triggers. Do I have any old timers in chat that remember the really slow bishop and collector triggers from the closed beta? Anybody else? The collector was really bad. It was rough. I'm gonna snap Hood, Widow, Beast Curve here. To get big here. Okay. I am not currently planning to play any other games outside of Marvel Snap and the occasional sponsored opportunity. Marvel Snap consistently has the best metrics of anything I play on stream. And as long as I am enjoying playing Marvel Snap, it will be the focus of my stream content. Is it crazy to fill this? Probably. The Bast is great. I'm just not sure what I want to do here.
Wind aid my hand.
Speaking of enjoying Snap, where are you at with that? Currently, I feel about 1 to 2 months ago I was in a little bit of a rough state, but things are actually pretty good now. It has been so redeeming as a content creator to see a company put, what's the best way to put it? It has felt so redeeming as a creator to see a company put a bunch of effort into carefully, regularly balancing their game and seeing the result for that be excellent like it has been for Snap. Like, a game with regular balance updates like Snap has been doing is something I've wanted out of basically every digital card game I've ever played, and no one has ever fucking done it. They have all just taken forever and drug their feet and never actually done reasonable updates. And Snap decided to do it, and they've been doing it well, and it's been a ton of fun. I think if there is some thing they could do better, there is currently some miss with regards to knowing about cards dropping series, but kinda is what it is, right? Oh my god, their Hulk went center, so we get to win the game now. Got him. Got him. They were 1 in 3 for that to happen. Yeah, it doesn't just apply to card games too. As someone who played like a ton of Pokemon Unite for a long time, their balance cadence is atrocious. Chavez Hood was 12. Oh, it totally was. You're right. Chavez Hood was 1 more. All right, chat. I ended up running pretty late. Is today Thursday? It's no day. I've ended up running pretty late every single day this week because I was getting back from vacation and I wanted to make sure I was doing a lot of hours. So I think I'm gonna end closer to my 3 o'clock on time, like I usually plan to do today, to get some stuff done around the house because my wife and I are still a little bit behind from being gone for 5 days. It was a ton of fun. Conquest has been great. If you want to help me out and you enjoy my content, I had not 1, but 2 different videos on the Hooglandia Snap channel today. There was a best decks for Conquest, if you're interested in hearing my thoughts on which decks are best in the new Conquest format and why. And then I also had my normal daily gameplay video. So you're looking for some Dazzler action. This Dazzler Silver Surfer Debris deck was also a ton of fun and felt pretty powerful. So if you caught the Conquest for this morning and check out the deck highlight yet, head on over there, tap the like button, give it some engagement. Look at that. Press the thumbs up button. I'm good at finding the button, chat. Just ask Christy. Let's go ahead and give someone a raid here, shall we? Check out Lambie. They've been doing a ton of competitive Marvel Snap. They're doing some Conquest right now. Be kind. I will catch you tomorrow in the morning.